What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be grinding for New Game Plus Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses World Records. So let me bring up my PB for it. It's also the current world record last time I checked. Yeah, so that should be right. 1 hours 15 something or other. PB 2. Alright, I'll update this overlay before I start, I guess. Forgot about that before I started.
Sploosh.
Yeah, so New Game Plus. Yeah, that is it on the leaderboards. Alright. What's up, 10? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. I'll be jumping into the runs in just a second, guys. I want to put my PB and the world record on the screen, because whenever you grind for world record, you get a million questions about what's world record, what's PB. So I usually put this on the screen so everybody knows. 1, 15, 16, or 16. Do that. Alright. Record. I mean, I have the world record right now, so they're both the same, but I'll still do this just so people actually have the information. Okay. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, man. I appreciate the look. Yeah, I do actually enjoy grinding for record. It's one of them things, if you're in the right mood for it, it's super fun. Hopefully we can lose some digits of this record, because I'm having to move things along so much in the overlay right now. Thanks, Seth. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for stopping by as well. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Right, that looks fine, right? In the overlay, guys. And we'll record in the PB. Right. We got to get grinding, because it's going to be about doing a lot of resets. So, we're all good to go. All right. New run. Let's go, chat. First world record attempt in a while. Sploosh, exactly. Get ready to embrace the sploosh. Got a new world record loadout, which is just super sweaty, no portals, long ship and everything. Oh wait, did I actually reset the game since I had cheats on or not? Might have to reset the game. I might have cheats on, I can't remember. I just set my character up, so can just turn them off without resetting. Yeah, we do. So false. Keep mode false. That's false. The only things you need to do. All right. Go. Oh no, it's still on. All right, let me reset the game. That was a hilarious start. See, like a lot of resets, chat. A lot of resets. That was a reset for the wrong reason. We had cheats still on from setting my character up. Immediately disqualified. It's the sometimes I forget that certain commands stay on when you create a new world. All right, you run. Let's go. It is weird though, because I disabled the debug command just then. But you're still flying if you had the variable on. It's kind of funny. All right. Go. All right. Time to embrace the RSG. Start to be the seed, you know? Stealth attack for the one hit. Change to the hammer for the instant. Full move speed. One Black Forest. Could be a mountain here actually. This is quite hilly. Here we go. Listening for crows. Oh, please don't be a small patch. Yeah, it's a mountain. Right, we just go over the mountain because it's likely there's Black Forest around the mountain. Okay. Here, crows. Because I don't see those crows or where they're coming from, I'm just going to go to the outside of this biome. Yeah, look, there we go. There's a good chance Barry will spawn on the edge. Dead end. Oh, thought that was a dead end then, but it isn't. Dead end. Okay. Unlucky. All right. Okay, I think I just saw a crow over there. Swear I saw a crow. I hear one, but I'll figure out where the hell it is. Do see some kind of structure. Could be a good one. No. No, two bad structures. Alright, I see a good structure finally. Nope, no rune. Right, we've got a burial here. Kind of got to reset, I think, if this is not got an elder rune in it. No rune. What's up, Aki? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. GG, chat.
Sploosh.
Alright, new run. Let's go, guys. Oh, is this in the rugby game? That's unlucky, dude. All right. Oh. All right, that's a good start. We go back to this open area. Better line of sight. What? Go. Another Eek altar. It's gonna be an island spawn, I think. Yep, it's an island spawn. GG. New run, let's go.
Sploosh.
It's the random seed lottery. So we get a playable seed for world record. Okay, that's good. My loadout, by the way, for anyone who wants to know. Oh, we're actually got a green. Yeah, this is my loadout. I'll leave it on for a few seconds for anyone who wants to see. Basically, just pretty much a just meta stuff, but a lot of wood, because we're not bringing fire resistance. We're just bringing a lot of wood to do underground strats, because I'm definitely enjoying underground strats right now. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks. That's an interesting looking mountain. Yeah, I mean, almost every seed is like that, though. It's like so many seeds that look good in a map viewer are not necessarily good RSG seeds. Good RSG seeds are really like line of sight to the next kind of actionable thing is probably more important than almost anything else in a random seed run. Like if it's all forest, you can't see anything or whatever, you know, like you need something actionable from, like, obviously you have the Eekdeer location at the start, so then like from your Eekdeer location you want to see something you can act on instantly, you know what I mean? And then same goes, like the hut's basically like what the whole run is. It's just like seeing something worth doing constantly. So it's so much about this line of sight. And it's like, if what you have line of sight for it doesn't end up being the actual place where you get a rune, for example. Let's say the sea looks super good for runes. But like, if the place you could see, oh hell yeah, we got an early modder. If the place that you could see isn't the place that actually has the runes, then, you know, it's not gonna be good. It really is just, it's essentially like point to point RNG. That makes sense. This run is a really good example of it, actually. Of it actually going well. We know there's actually like an egg or something over here. Oh, here we go. Perfect. 232, 332, 432. Nice, I'm glad you're good, Bevo. What's up, Vishy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. I'm doing great, thanks. So you can't really tell if it's a good seed by looking at a map viewer. It doesn't really work like that. Like, you can tell like the boss arrangement and everything, but kind of need some kind of map viewer where you can actually just fly around the map and see the line of sight. Yeah, here we go. I'm actually gonna be dead. I was actually pretty close to my guess marker before. Alright. Hopefully we do get some decent enough Elder RNG after this. Fuck off, dude. God damn it. Timing of that one kind of sucked. I wish she wouldn't stand on this rock. We gotta be careful of these wolves now because it is night time. We could get 2-star wolf out of the nowhere. Oh, we've got 2 golems as well. Oh my god, dude. Three golems. This is the most insane boss fight I think I've ever had in this game. No! I almost fucked up. I don't freaking see, dude. I think just get involved a bit, perhaps. No, we're missing. I actually thought we may have managed to dodge that. What did I just get hit by? Was that? Oh my god. I can't believe we're alive. Holy smoke. RNG's not liking this silly modifier. True. That's Scalavar. I can't believe we're only 17 seconds behind. Like, oh, our Elder time even. This is nuts. Hopefully we actually get Elder in here. Yeah, it is a quick modder. It's really good. It's a really good start. We just want to hope we start to get better modder, Elder RNG now, chat. Hopefully this Black Forest is stacked. That was the most insane modify I've ever seen. I actually can't believe the amount of mobs. Alright, there's a burial here. Come on, Elder Rune. Instant world record base if we get an Elder that's not like miles away now. I think there wasn't one there, right? See, where did this ghost come from though? Oh god. The mobs in this game hate me on this run for some reason, chat. Did I go this way? No, I didn't think I did. Oh. What is this run? It's chaos. Oh man, I want this to be world record run now. Because it's insane so far. Like, so many mobs. Oh no. We're not giving up on looking for this Elder because we got modder down already. Like, so there's no way I'm resetting this early now. I would reset by now if we haven't got Elder, but if there is a Twitch mod in the chat, please could they ban that bot, please? And thank you. Appreciate that. It does look like a big forest, I'm happy to say. The bigger the forest, the more likely it is to have Elder inside it. So even if it takes a while to find Elder's location, like if the location ends up being close, then it doesn't matter that much. It's still good. Alright, I see a burial. Whenever you get like a super symmetrical dome. Oh, there's 2 burials. Alright, come on. Please, RNGesus. We gotta be able to find a rune in 2 back-to-back burials. Do 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 do. Do do do. Really? That was not a good burial. Oh no, really? No way we get such insane modder RNG and then no Elder, right? It's just not possible. RNG Jesus would not curse us with that kind of thing. Oh my god. This is insane. We're not giving up on this run because it's too good so far. The thing is, right, this is like really long time. So we're looking for the Elder. But the modder is out of the way. If we get a good bone mass, we're just going to be flying ahead. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Murdinator. Appreciate it, dude. This could be a burial. All right. Yeah. I know what you mean. Sometimes if I do like a casual playthrough as well, like just need so many cores. At least we're getting a lot of burials. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad this RNG is. Oops, wrong button. Well, this is a very big island, actually. See more Black Forest over there. Finally. Yeah, that's actually really good as well. I'm happy I didn't reset there. What's up, Bugs? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Monsen? Thanks for stopping by. Doing good, dude. What do you mean? Nice, nice. Really good win so far. We're vibing with this run at the minute. This is world record pace, by the way, chat. Might as well at least attempt to try not to get wet. Height, wood, nails, bark. No, don't put me in the swamp. Oh god, never mind. This swamp seems bigger than it looked. We'll come back and check this. It's raining anyway, is it? No, it's just swamp rain, I think. Yeah, it's swamp rain. Oh, this isn't good. Fucking shit spawn, I can't believe it. Alright. Thanks, Kyoki. I appreciate it. We're officially 13 minutes ahead of world record right now. In my front PB. And we already have world record, just to clarify. It's just beating my PB. Because we're just the first to submit. So I want to get the time down to sub 40 minutes eventually. Just would take a lot of grinding. But it's definitely possible. What kind of room is this? It's a corridor of some kind. This is really good RNG right now. Hang on. Check every structure. That's not got a rune on it. Oh. The T's. Oh. These rooms are a pretty high spawn rate. For the rune. Oh, God. How? No, no, no. I'm stuck. Get the hell out of this place. Definitely saw another ripped. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty rough. Not gonna lie. This actually might have bone mass, you know. It looks like a really good swamp. Check the structure. Oh, come on, dude. It sounds like potential spawn remover here. Yes! That's not that bad as well. Running out of like stamina stuff though. Let's frickin' go. Still world record pace then. Yeah, just fall in, please. There we go. Strats. All right, dude. This is looking very good so far, chat. The only slight concern is we're running out of we've run out of tasty meads. I've only got 3 health potions, but as long as I make sure that I don't have my stamina potion on cooldown, it won't matter for the bone mass fight. And it won't matter for Yag either, because we're going to use underground strats. So we just got to stay alive. Easy. Don't die easy. Right? Simple. Just get good, you know? Yeah, it's because we're grinding for world record, so... What's up, Picky Walrus? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're doing good. The difference in loadouts and stuff, it's not experimental, it's not theories or anything. It's we pretty much know rock solid already from running the game since it came out. The reason before when I set, because there's no submitted time, right? Whatever time I submitted, my first PB would be world record, right? And we got that, and I was aiming to get it sub 90. And we ended up getting 1 hour 15 minutes, right? So we succeeded. And when we were doing sub 90, we were going for strats. That just provided consistency. So portals. Many portals. Right? So we needed more carry weight to be able to carry those portal strats. But as I explained at the time, that's not the objective, most like fastest way to play. It's just the most consistent way to play. And there's a lot, you get a lot more seeds that you can sub 90 compared to, you know, seeds that you can sub 60 in, for example. So now, like before we had no time to beat, I was just trying to get my first time to be as good as possible, right? Well, now we have a time to beat, and that time is, you know, we want it to be sub 75 minutes. So I am going with stuff that is objectively the faster way to do it. Like the difference between going for like the fastest way to do things and a more consistent way to do things is just that going for the fastest way is playing for the better RNG, so it means it means more resets. And it also means you're actually less likely. I mean, this is kind of obvious, right? Because not a lot of people get world records all the time. You know what I mean? So obviously that RNG is just less likely to happen. So the difference between the two strategies is like you're just gonna be, one, you're gonna be playing faster, but like, you know, you're just gonna be doing more resets. And one, you're gonna be doing fewer resets and more completed runs. And you'll be able to live with some worse RNG by using portals and stuff. So when I do that, like I play Carve and I bring enough mats for like 4 portals, basically. I'm actually going to use a thing right now because it could take a minute or so to get there. It's actually possible that the swamp isn't connected here and it's actually a swamp island. Oh, damn, we actually see our plains as well. Yeah, so he is going to be connected because he'll be on that plains. Like before we were just setting a world record, now we have to break it, right? Yeah, I really like the game, how the game looks as well. Even just on any graphic settings as well, to be honest. Uh-oh. The Desquito there. Okay. All right. Remember, don't die. Still world record pace. We just, yeah, gotta try and get to a better planes. This has been a really good run though. Really good. I think I just saw a Desquito there. I'm not 100% though. Yep. To stay on our toes when it comes to Desquitos right now. Okay. Now it is just basically until we find Yag, it's just complete luck now. Once we find Yag, obviously there's going to be some skill involved, but finding Yag, just gonna take some really good luck at this point. But still on pace for world record. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, I have done that before, Thomas. It sucks. I've like forgotten that I've actually already hit it before and accidentally destroyed the boat. If I do something like that, it's usually because I'm tired and it's at the end of the stream or something. Yeah, all the rules and all the different categories and all the different kinds of Valheim speedruns and all the different leaderboards can be found at the link in the description for the speedrun.com/Valheim. Should be under the Speedrun Stuff section in the description. You can find all the info there. Don't worry, Iron Nails float. I know, right? Best feature, that Iron Nails float. It's my favorite thing about the game. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Robert. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing good. We just get good Yag RNG right now. We can sub 1 hour. The general strat for finding planes. Basically, you just want to travel in a pretty much a straight line away from the middle because they get more common the further away from your spawn that you get. And just sail around until you see either these white trees that we can see here, like the birch trees. Uh-oh. Or the big pillars. If we wait for the next wave, we can probably get out pretty easy. No. Why has the game done this to us? Well. Where's the hide? Oh, nice. Thanks, Robert. Hope you enjoyed the video, dude. I bet I can't build here. All right, chat. It's like we're swimming. You gotta love the hidden sand dunes. I mean, the issue was that I just YOLO'd over it with the wave and we didn't quite make it over. I should have just reversed out. Because that is the last bit of damage that got us. Because I make sure now that I leave enough HP that one little bump isn't going to kill us. No, nor is Caleb. Yep. That is why you have to max out swimming. True. All right, come on, Yag, show yourself. Yeah. We got everything back. All right. Have an archway. Hopefully it has a Yag rune on it. So we can still get world record. It does. Boggy. It's a shame that we can't teleport. That would have been it. Such an easy world record if we could. But 59. So we got like 16 minutes. We might still be able to get world record. Again. Current world record and my PB is on the screen. And I have the world record. we're not playing for portals anymore because we need to start getting sub 60s really in the long run. Like we can beat this time with portals, but you know, like if other people actually start trying to beat my time, it's gonna start getting more competitive, and we're gonna not be wanting portals. Hopefully we get some good wind RNG. It is a cool seed. I was just thinking that. If I was grinding though for like an insane time, I would have reset already, but obviously we can still get world record right now. The reason for this whole chat is because of the Hearth and Home update. We got new leaderboards for post Hearth and Home. So they literally just opened up. So I decided my first PB for Hearth and Home. Because Valheim, like speedruns, it's like one of those things that no matter what, like it's just gonna take people time to get really good times, because you can't do it every time, because it's just, you have to grind the RNG out, you know? Yeah, I do think it's possible. Frankly, I think it's probably possible to beat pre-Hearth and Home world record, post Hearth and Home. But it's just gonna be hard, and it's just a case of whether you ever even get that RNG. You know what I mean? Like the odds for it to happen, we need more runners. But as for like any individual person getting it, it's extremely unlikely. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, because it's such a RNG based game, someone needs to get the God Seed. But like, if we had hundreds of runners running hundreds of seeds for a few months, even thousands of seeds, it could probably happen eventually. Because it's not that there's anything about Hearth and Home that makes random seed glitchless runs any less likely to be faster. It does affect set seed, but random seed, like, it just makes the game is just a little bit harder. You know what I mean? That's the primary reason why we've got new leaderboards and stuff for it. It's just entirely just because it's not really fair to compete against. But it's not that it's not possible to get at the same time. It's just more difficult. So sub 45, I think it's definitely possible. But yeah, I would say sub 36, maybe even. It's just super unlikely, that's all. Sub 45 though, I could probably get that. If we, it's just gonna take a lot of time. We just have to run hundreds of seeds. Oh, we're getting better wind. Hell yeah. Come on, game. Somebody asked me a question before and I didn't answer it. I'm sorry. Where was it? Did you see the screenshot of the new Mistlands? It looks totally different than the current Mistlands. I did see that. Yeah. I did like record like a quick thing on stream. I was talking about that post that I will post on YouTube. I just keep forgetting. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. Like we talked about it on stream, so I'll just clip it and post it on YouTube like I did with my other news videos, you know? But yeah, it's interesting. I don't think that's necessarily what it's actually going to look like. They're just messing around, I think. They're just experimenting right now. But it is interesting and sort of surprising to learn that it's going to look a lot different. But that is actually really cool if we're just going to be like completely surprised by a new look. How many minutes am I calculating for the egg fight now? Really, all I'm trying to think, all I was crunching in my head was like, by the time I get my ability, where are we going to be at? Because that might make us pull ahead a little bit more. But honestly, we're basically on par for the world record time, so we might be able to get it like a little bit faster. Especially if I basically at this point in the run, I'm not thinking too much about exact times because we're just trying to finish it, right? And do it. We're trying to go as fast as possible and just finish it. Because all we have left is the last boss. There's no debating about it, really. You know what I mean? Like, we might as well just finish it. But I do think we can still get world record. It's just gonna not be as epic a world record. Hide, wood, bark, nails. So, like, what I'm really thinking about is I know I can actually do the setup and the fight faster than before. Yeah, we got some totems. It's gonna be hard to get world record here, but I think we can. But this isn't good. Like, we're not getting good terrain and stuff. What we want is it all to be ocean once we get over this. Then we can use the modder ability. It's a shame we're just out of potions and stuff as well. It's not going to be a world record, I don't think. It's just not good enough. We needed this all to be ocean, really. Could have been an easy world record with totems, but... With totems, with portals, I mean. But it doesn't matter because it still would have been a not that good of a time. The world record time is not that good right now. It's good. It is good, but it's not that good. We can do better. Most likely we're not going to be breaking our boat again. Very close though. It's going to be very close. Oh my god, I'm uninstalling if we have to climb up that mountain. I appreciate that, Bevo. It was a good run, actually, yeah. Yeah, it has still been a good run. There was loads of fun stuff on this run. If I actually managed to finish it successfully without dying, I'll probably put this on YouTube. Because there was loads of funny stuff that happened. Like, there was so many mobs in the early game. It was crazy. We got an early modder as well. Roller coaster of a run. World record pace for the whole thing, basically, until we had to backtrack for this. You know, if you're grinding for like a sub 1 hour time, that's just an instant reset, really. Or not even sub 1 hour, to be honest. Sub 45, let's say. Still 1 hour, you can still get away with portals even, I guess. But technically. I'm actually gonna die here. Can't see the other guy. I'm actually dead. It's going to make me climb the mountain. See, if we somehow saw this plains. Nah, we never would have checked it anyway. We never would have checked it even if we saw it, because we already had that bone mass location. I did just have an idea for a strat though. Could potentially be worth one day using portals. This is what I was just thinking. And actually just using the portals to just always drop them on a plains. So all your portals are just on plains, potentially. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, this location is so toxic. Still, it's going to be a sub 90. Not a lot of sub 90 runs around. Well, obviously 0 at the minute, but in general, even before Hearth and Home. Not a lot of sub 90s. My God, get me away from this tar pit. Been some great planes on this run. Alright, let's see what kind of... Oh, God. No. Carpet and Desquitos. Okay. I'm not playing it safe because it's not world record. I'm dead. I think I'm actually gonna be dead. How? How did he get in there? I'm actually dead. How the fuck? They can't... What? Oh my god. How well, GG. Enemies never used to be able to go, like, walk down drops above a certain height. And I swear they've changed it.
Sploosh.
Alright, new run, let's go. Doesn't matter, it wasn't world record anyway. It was a great attempt. Thank you. GG, chat. Thanks, Murder, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Bebo. Alright. The problem with like some of the runs that start to get that long is that you do just start to run out of stuff. But the solution isn't to not use stuff because that's slower. The solution is just to have a faster run so you don't run out. Oh, really, dude? I resetting because we need our arrows, really. We run, let's go.
Sploosh. Got a new keyboard coming tomorrow, chat. I'm hyped. I've basically destroyed the spacebar on this keyboard from speedrunning this game. Just spamming jump in the mountains. Eked is a bit further than PB.
Oh my god, he's fucking serious. Why didn't he do another hit? I pressed the button, bro. Alright, it doesn't matter. It's only a couple of seconds. Right. We hear those crows. It's got to be this way because we can see the other way, right? Crows mean black forest and structure or burial chamber. So we got a structure there. See a burial chamber. No, move. Come on, please. Hell yeah. That's more like it. Okay, so we're going southeast. This is much better, honestly. It's great, like, to get an early modder and everything, but to be honest, it's not the be-all and end-all. It is almost better to get the bosses in order sometimes, because you want to know you're not moving too far away from the middle. And you basically want to get them kind of in order. It's fine if they're a bit out of order, but you want it to sort of be in order, and then you want to find them all, the first four, like as soon as possible, because you want to be able to move in a straight line as far as possible, as soon as possible, to find your glut. But you don't want to end up where, let's say, modder takes us over here, because then you end up looking for Yag where there's mistlands. You don't really want that to happen. You want to be looking for Yag way before you find mistlands. Like a Leon, are you a Resident Evil fan by any chance? Your name reminds me of a speedrun I actually do. That's all. Which is Resident Evil 2 Leon A scenario. Oh, a Resident Evil run? Well, thanks, dude. Hope you enjoy the content.
Oh, yours A run. Got ya. Longboat with tailwind is better than running. But the reason on YouTube that you see me running carves a lot is because most of my YouTube runs are like sub 90s. And the more consistent way to run sub 90s is to use a lot of portals. And when I use a lot of portals, I bring a carve so I can carry more portals. Because the mats for a carve are much lighter. So I can actually carry more mats. But when I'm going for way faster times, I don't use portals. Because that is kind of the faster way to do it. It just means you're going to be resetting when you get like bad wind or whatever. Like if you put portals down where you can do it with free time save, which means basically doing it at a boss, right? So that if you get a boss that makes you backtrack, you get a boss location that makes you backtrack, and you have a portal down in that direction, you can save a bit of time. Whereas the actual fastest way to play is to actually kind of just... That mountain actually looks decent. The fastest way is to kind of just reset in that scenario. It's just a lot... The reason you won't have seen it very much if you've been watching the YouTube videos is because it's just much less likely for you to get a successful run doing that, because those kind of seeds are just a bit rarer. So you just kind of had to keep resetting and resetting and resetting until you do get a seed like that. But like, that's what, you know, that's the kind of thing. That's what's going on anyway. But thanks for checking out the runs on YouTube, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks, Leon. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the content, dude. Would be perfect if we... Oh yeah, hell yeah, there is actually a crypt there. Perfect if we can get Bowmass location from this crypt. We probably just commit to this crypt. The fuck? Probably just commit to this crypt because it's a very small swamp, so it's not likely we get another one. That's right, Oscar, for this one in particular, yeah. There's lots of different like types of speedruns that you can do. This is one, yeah, where it's like that. We might have a rune here because I did see a little bit of red on that enemy. I don't think we do. Maybe we do. Yeah, we do. We do. See more red. Oh god, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Get out of there. Oh, holy shit, there's an elite and I was like freaking 30 HP. Oh my god. Right, we checked this mountain as well because it was actually a pretty good mountain. That was a close one. It is a bad bone mass spawn, you're not wrong. But like, if I check this mountain right now, which looks like a good mountain, if Modder ends up being on this mountain or in this line somehow, then it can still be a really good run. As long as Bone Mass is our last boss that we do, it's still going to be a good time. Or it still can be a good time. Okay, let's go, chat. This is where we use all of our potions. And we break my already broken spacebar. Oh, I missed. Yeah, it is insane when you get a succeed like that naturally. That's not a good strat. Oh my god. Praise RNGesus, chat. Praise him. Again. This is the second run in a row of early modder. Hoggy. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, the cola. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing good. Oh, don't die. Holy shit, that was close. Too many pre-Hearth and Home runs where you can have max 100 damage. There was a nest here, right, chat? Yeah. Yeah, it does look cooler, yeah. Alright, we'll rock our pace again. Oh yeah. This is a better mountain segment as well. That which isn't saying much, because it was the most toxic mountain segment I've ever seen. That we got on that last run. 3 golems and a pack of wolves mid modder is something so special in a bad way. Alright, I see a Drake up there. I'm just going to go ahead and just gamble that it's because there's a nest. Because I don't see a nest up here. Please be a nest. Yeah. It was crazy. Oh, come on. Alright, chat. Show me those Eggos. Come on, Orange Jesus. Show me the Dragon Eggos. That's too many trees. Where's the deforestation when you need it? Okay. Poggy. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna YOLO it. Zoom out on the mini map because... Oh shit. I never marked Modder's location. I think it's back this way, right? We're going to end up with the nighttime fight again, which is going to be interesting. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. There's nothing I can do. I'm still locked. I'm fine now, actually. If that wolf didn't turn around, that would have been donezo. Oh, what? Did that golem just fucking appear there? It has to have. Are you shitting me, game? We call bullshit on that one. I'm actually gonna die. The RSG for our modifiers right now is just... Okay. We'll have plenty of arrows if we don't miss too much. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Just too close to the ground. Yeah, it's almost impossible to dodge because it hits the ground faster, obviously. Alright. I'll just go to the bathroom real quick and I'll do another run. Alright, 1 second.
Yeah, it sucks when she doesn't go that high up. Alright, you're on chat. See, pre-Hearth and Home, we'd just jump off that cliff and we'd survive anyway. Thanks, Murdinator. Alright, that's a really good start. Yeah, that's insane. Insane start. Probably worth submitting that as the specific boss's world record for each tier, actually. I can't remember pre-Hearth and Home what the world record was for each tier percent. It's 16 seconds or something. It's worth submitting because that'll be a top time for a long time in that category. I don't really submit. I don't run that category. I just submit it if we get it in a run anyway. You know what I mean? Same goes for any specific bosses. But that right there will basically be peak 30% world record. Because from memory, 21 seconds is a pretty good time for that anyway. Before Hearth and Home, and obviously we don't have any submissions post Hearth and Home, I don't think. No, in fact we do. And it's way bigger than it. So we just got world record. Alright. We got world record attempt stream. We got a world record that we wasn't grinding for. World record was 17 seconds. Yeah. But what was like... What position was like 21 seconds-ish pre-Hearth and Home? So it's pretty close anyway, first of all. But obviously it's still early days in the leaderboard, so it's worth submitting. Was 21 seconds second place. There you go. I didn't do it in 19 seconds last run. I don't think I did. You might be reading the timer wrong. Maybe it was the part next to the time that was 19 seconds.
If I did it, go and clip it on the Twitch channel and send it me, bro. Can I ban you from the chat if you're wrong? Do you keep your gold splits? What do you mean? You mean like, do I keep the footage of them? Okay, you're banned now. That's it. Oh. Nah, it's just if it's world record for the category. Or a good time for the category. There's categories for running each individual boss. Like only, if you follow what I'm saying. So like, I don't really like to grind those individual boss categories, but like sometimes I do end up getting world record in them anyway, just by doing the all bosses runs RSG. So if it ends up being world record, then I'll submit it anyway, if you know what I mean. But right now there won't be, there is, yeah, it's world record basically. But I could have submitted a lot of my times to be world record this time because there's only one time on there that's quite long. But the reason I'm going to submit this time for this category for 30% is because I just know that that is objectively a good time from how the leaderboards turned out before Hearth and Home. Like I said, it was second place is 21 seconds. This is kind of a reset anyway, chat.
Sploosh.
Okay, new run, let's go. Yeah. So yeah, it was 21.
For adventure!
Would it be nice to have someone running the game alongside you? What do you mean? Just like other runners? I'm always up for more people running the game. There are some people running the game. Just most of them won't be content creators, and there'll be a few as well that are just grinding it out, waiting to beat me. In the dark, waiting in the shadows. Most people don't submit if it's not going to be a good time, or if they're going to be in last place or something. It's very confidence issues, you know, with people. But we are getting submissions. I just verified someone's run yesterday. And there's one more pending verification for category extension. And it's possible, like, some of the previous world record holders are or will grind it. But if they do, they won't tell me. It's like, I think when Archie actually beat the world record in this category pre-Hearth and Home, I had just beaten someone that just beat me again to retake it. And in less than 24 hours, he had submitted a run where he had beaten me, and I think we'd actually just been doing duo runs together like the day before or something. He didn't even say anything. It's pretty funny. What the fuck? Let me close my map then for a second, I swear. Must have pressed the wrong button. That's not a good elder. I'm not sure about this run right now, honestly. If we find other bosses along the way, it won't be too bad. probably check that mountain, to be honest. It does make the fights more exciting. It definitely has spiced up the run a bit. It's not like a total game changer, but it is a fun change. And I do think it's overall, it has improved the quality of the run a little bit in terms of at least the entertainment value, you know what I mean? There's still, like, I still need to do just like some glitch or exploit hunting or something, you know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people gave up pretty quick. Like, I know that some people were experimenting with some of the new items and stuff to see if there's any new strats to be found when Hearth and Home dropped, but I'm not sure how long they stuck to it. And obviously, you know, it's all good that they grinded it for as long as they did, because what really needs to happen is it not all be resting on just a small amount of people. It's just, the main thing we need is just more people in general, so it's not anyone's fault or anything, but I just don't think many people have spent tons of time looking for exploits in Hearth and Home. I think that's fair to say. So at some point, I should try and do some experimenting. I don't, you know, I'm not sure I'll really find anything. It's like the thing with speedrunning, it's like one of those crazy things that you just need like a high quantity of people working on strats and stuff, you know what I mean? In order for things to get very optimized. Because it's just not really how things work, you know what I mean? Running is faster than sailing around the island, yeah. But I'm checking this mountain right now. But yeah, I just think of like the Metal Gear Solid speedrun, for example. You know, that game's been out for decades, right? The run has been the run for quite a long time, with no major discoveries. And then some streamer just, or whoever it was, yeah, we need the armor. Just casually playing the game, like just a casual player, not a speedrunner, just like accidentally did some exploit in an area that no speedrunner had ever found, and it ended up saving a load of time. Never mind. Yeah, head and cloak don't slow you down, and we need the other armor for the bone mass fight primarily, because that's where we take a lot of damage. Bowmass does like 3 melee attacks in a row, which you can, you're just dead, and you're constantly taking poison damage. So you need to reduce your incoming DPS. And then the modifier as well, it's faster to do melee when she lands. there's a pretty good chance you're gonna get hit. Well, it could definitely work without it. It's just harder, obviously. Everything is like a value per slot thing. You can't bring an egg. It's too heavy. Not worth the time save. But yeah, if I wasn't going to bring armor, Richard, thanks so much for becoming a patron. I appreciate it, dude. You legend. But anyway, the main issue would actually be bone mass, because it's just extremely likely that you do get meleeed. But you could manage to dodge. But you would really, if you were gonna do that, you'd probably want a poison resistance. Thanks so much for coming a patron, Richard. You're absolute legend. Thanks so much for the support, buddy. That looks like a good swamp. We should check that. Oh, we don't have a key though. Never mind. Yeah, this is a problem. And to step up. Thanks, buddy. That's very generous. Thank you. Really helps keep the content alive becoming a patron. The best way to support the stream. So thanks so much, bud. This is a tough one, chat, because we don't want to miss out on a good swamp. It might be worth just checking if there's above ground spawners, or above ground rune location. But if I wasn't going to bring armor anyway, I would probably want to bring a poison resistance, and then we would just bring more tasty meads, I guess. But we shouldn't need tasty meads, because we want to be getting shorter times, where if we get a good run, we shouldn't run out of anything. A key is not normally worth bringing. That is something else that you could bring if you wasn't bringing armor, because it's the thing is, it's pretty rare to get this scenario. You know, you gotta kind of think of it like you're playing for good RNG the whole time, right? If you have bad RNG, it's not going to be a good run. So you're just resetting and resetting, and it's very rare to have it where you're doing bone mass before you do the elder, like, you know, like this situation here. Oh, and look, we don't even need it. He's actually right here. Hell yeah. And that is exactly why I didn't reset, because you shouldn't really reset until you know if it's possible for you to find bosses along the way. So this bit, so look, we got a melee there. That would be like a huge problem without armor. But it's completely RNG what he will actually do. So like this is why I don't really reset right away if we have not always, like sometimes I might reset right away, but you know, if we have a boss that seems far, like the way I just play it then is I'm sort of, from that point on, I am playing to try and find another boss in between that one at least. You know what I mean? Because if you do that, you can actually get a really good run out of it. Because that's the kind of boss arrangement you want. You want to be doing things and kind of finding things along the way. And that could obviously always still happen. So we're actually going to leapfrog the world record pace pretty quickly now. But yeah, the key on a normal run, you save in a few seconds. But you know, it is a few seconds, but it's just usually not worth it. But it's not like none of what we're talking about is possible though. You could bring no armor and just bring more meat and a key or something. No, probably not. I'm actually not sure. Or probably not. I'm not sure about the times for bone mass. Free hearth and home. Well, probably not. Because it used to be pretty... Oh, we're actually going to die. We're actually going to die. Just down to boss RNG. They still do it. Oh, what? I missed. This weird AI cycle that I've spoken about before that they used to do. They still do it, but it just takes way longer. That is the first time I actually noticed that on Hearth and Home. You know, so you know when they randomly stop chasing us? They used to randomly stop chasing way faster, but then they'd instantly rechase, but it gave you a few seconds to actually equip a bow or do something or an attack or something. And they changed it so that they didn't do that anymore, but it seems like they actually do, but it takes longer, but they stop chasing you for even longer. So it's interesting. You just need way more stamina then. That's actually a new discovery. That wind is not good. It's probably going to be faster to run. It depends on the attack. You can't, when they're doing that, you can't just dodge roll. Sometimes they actually do like a lunge, kind of a lunge attack. You can kind of dodge that. But when they're chasing you like that, they essentially don't stop until they just hit you. If you timed it right, you could dodge, but you would like, yeah, it's they'd have to be. The problem is that they just keep moving until they hit you. So it's not really possible. It might be possible in a certain scenario, but it's just not going to be something that you can do consistently, I don't think. The best thing to do is block them and hit them with a sword or something. They're actually really easy to deal with. If you do it like that, but just in speedruns, you're not really bringing shields. Considering we're halfway through the end of the stream, I just want to... Oh, we got a trader. Just want to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is what keeps the content alive. Just like Richard just did. The number one best way that you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat. The reason it's the best way is because when you pledge on Patreon, you're pledging to do the same donation each month until you cancel your subscription, so it provides me with regular monthly income. Which is extremely hard to come by for a small content creator like myself. No, I didn't, Seth. The way Patreon works is it's sort of like a Twitch sub, where you do like a monthly donation, except it's for any amount of money, even as little as $1. How it works is, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. No bugs. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. There is a the other way that you can support the content financially is actually by doing donations. Exclamation donate in the Twitch chat, or link in the description on YouTube. Though that's the best way to do like a one-off contribution. And all the other ways you can support the content are over on YouTube, because I'm a YouTube partner. You can actually do super chats during the live streams, or you can become a YouTube member. YouTube memberships work like Twitch subs. Where you pay a certain amount each month, and in return you get sub badges and emotes. There's a $1.99 and a $4.99 tier. You click the join button below the stream, or the link in the description. It's exclamation member in the Twitch chat for a link for that page as well. But also, as well as emotes and sub badges that work in the comment section as well as the chat, You get access to monthly exclusive videos just for members. I'm posting one video each month that's exclusive to YouTube members. And those videos are going to be behind the scenes content. So it might be me showing you how I learn how to do a speed run. Might be showing you how I make videos. I might be sharing with you guys some kind of game I like to play casually off stream, something like that. The first members only video is actually live, and it's a vlog of me going to get fish and chips and eating fish and chips. Because chat is hilarious, and they thought it would be funny if the first one was of me eating fish and chips, and they asked for it, so I did it. And yeah, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. All link in the description. These serpents will never catch up to a long ship or a carve. Unless you go in really slow. They physically can't catch carves or long ships. Going above a certain speed, which is like pretty low speed, pretty easy speed to maintain. So serpents are only really a huge danger when it comes to rafts, because they're just so slow. This looks like a really good plains. Yeah. They are a huge problem with the raft. I actually have a video with a lot of tips how to deal with serpents. It's called Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Ocean. It's one of my more popular videos, actually. I haven't had it randomly explode. I have had it where there's like a little bit of land under the water that you can't see, and you randomly hit it and then it breaks if it's low HP. But I've not had it happen just randomly. Well, I'm going to prioritize searching the outskirts. So we need Yag and Modder. So good planes at least. We're not finding what we need to find, obviously, but I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Hmm. Here we go. Yikes. Well, let's check this shitty little mountain. Because we don't want to spend too much more time searching for Yag in this area now, because it's not likely he's here. It's possible. But usually the higher chance, at the closer the spawn of a rune to the boss, the higher chance there is to be a rune. The thing is, the drop rate for the Yag rune is so low though that it still does mean that it can still not be there a lot of the time, which sucks, but it is what it is. So it's still like, it is still a good way to think, but it can still not be the case. There's actually more planes over there. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, we got the bug. And we actually this time got it whilst eating. Super weird. Oh my god, we just got bad RNG here on this building. Fortunately. Yeah, that's not really what's going on up here. If this was a good structure, then obviously we could have got the modder rune there. What are you looking for now? Anything to do with either modder or your glove. Those are the last two bosses we've got to do. So I was hoping to find a modder rune up here because we got a stone circle in that plains that didn't have a rune on it. Which just means it's probably likely that he isn't in this area. Check this plains a little bit. All right. Thanks a lot for tuning into the stream, everyone. I really appreciate it. We'll probably do the same stream tomorrow where we go for world record in this category. It's funny that we actually got a world record today. So that is actually mission accomplished. But it just wasn't for this category. So that's pretty cool. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, Halloween. I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil all day for Halloween. I'm going to be doing a normal story playthrough with English subtitles, watching every cutscene. For people to learn the story of one of my favorite games. I'm going to be playing the original 1998 Resident Evil 2. Kind of a personal tradition, not so much like content wise, but personal tradition that I play Resident Evil games on Halloween, and I just learned speedrun that game, so it seems like the thing to do. But some people that was enjoying watching the run don't know the story, and they were saying it's hard to follow the story when I'm speedrunning it because I have to skip the cutscenes and play in Japanese. So we're gonna do English subtitles, watch all the cutscenes. That won't take very long. It's a couple of hours, if that. Less. Well, what should the speedrun time is obviously less than an hour, but be a little bit longer than that. And then I will do a story playthrough of two really funny, super fun mods that just recently came out for that game. One is Kendo's Cut, and the other one is Kendo's Cut Uncut, and they are two story mods. Basically, there's a character called Kendo that dies right at the beginning of the game, and the community modders have made basically one mod that is what would happen if Kendo survived. And I have played that one, and then Kendo's Cut Uncut is a sequel to that, because in Resident Evil 2 you can play as two different characters. So The first Kendo's cut is for Leon, the character Leon, and then the second is for Claire, and the Claire one just came out, and I have not played that. And they're both hilarious, chat. Like, even if you don't know the game, the mods are super funny and are actually amazing, really well done. Like, so we're playing through those 3 things in the same game back to back on stream. Then after that, I'm just going to be doing speedruns of the game for the rest of the stream. So it should hopefully be streaming for around 10 hours that day. And any PB speedruns will be videos, and I'll upload the story playthroughs as videos as well to the YouTube channel for anyone that misses it. This is basically a reset, to be honest. I'm not really feeling this run. We're too far away. We could still get a good time out of it, though. We just get a bit of luck. It's not that it's not possible to world record. It's just not going smoothly, which kind of makes me want to reset. But it depends. Let's see what we find. Like, if we find a big plains far enough away from where I just was, I'm up for playing it out. Like, this looks like it actually could be fun, potentially. Why? Oh, there is a stone circle right there. See, when I, like, the issue there, chat, is I didn't want to spam my keyboard because my spacebar was fucked. I didn't want to spam it. And I just did. It sounded so bad. But we've got a new keyboard coming tomorrow. I'll be able to spam space again without feeling like my keyboard's about to fall apart. Oh, hell yeah, it's got the Yak rune on it. I'm so glad I didn't reset. Right, let's see, let's see. This is how we know if we can world record still. Are you kidding? He's right here, so we can definitely world record still. That was unlucky. Should be able to outrun this, kinda. Yeah, we should be able to kite them into fighting some fuelings, perhaps. Yeah. They're dead. Alright, we got a Yuggoth. This run is so weird. I mean, it's kind of fun when the runs are super weird too, though, right? It's one thing that the run just goes amazing and we end up doing loads of clutch stuff, but it's also pretty fun when the runs are just super weird. Let's see if we... Oh, please, no, don't tell me it's... No, that's not too... Oh, then again... Tar pits being close by is definitely not good. Village and tar pits. No, we YOLO this with this direction. Oh my god. I think I just saw him, right? Yeah, he's here. I think. Didn't I just see like a bit of his hand? Jag? Nah, he's stuck. What's happened? Why is he over there? What? What? Oh, no, dude. That's really weird that he got stuck over there. Here we go. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Can we... What? How can they be destroying floor tiles? We're gonna die because of the growths here. This is so dumb. Like, how it's so crazy that they're actually aiming at the floor tiles, though. Yeah, it's fucked because of these growths. This can't be world record now, anyway. All right. So the growths will kite and destroy floor tiles. Interesting. What a weird run. And yeah, I got stuck somehow.
Sploosh.
So weird, chat. Like, it's normal that you get stuck, but it's like he gets stuck because he gets kited, right, towards you, and he might get stuck on something in front of you. But he was stuck, like, way over the other side of the spawn. So weird. But we learned something new. Like, most things don't aggro on floor tiles. That's sort of the point in this strat, but apparently growths actually do. Which is interesting.
Ready for adventure!
Oh, GG. Okay, I do hear crows. Does anyone know, by the way, if the tutorial toggle command is persistent between worlds? Like, if you turn Hugin off in one world and then join another, is he still turned off? I never tested that. Because if that is the case, then we can turn him off without breaking any rules. Another fart elder. What's the fastest you've killed Eek there? Don't know. Probably around 21 seconds. I think I've done it faster than that, honestly. But I don't remember it if so.
Sploosh.
That 21-second time is probably like that we got earlier is the fastest one I can remember. In fact, that's not true, is it? I did a set CD there. And maybe for around 16 seconds, something like that. We're getting some really close eek deers. Head into the Black Forest. First strat to find Black Forest. If you explore your starting island fully, you'll easily find a Black Forest. If you don't, just pick a direction and go in it. You'll find a Black Forest. Personally, the way I find them is by running into open areas in the meadows where I have the biggest field of view possible, and just search those areas specifically. And if you can't see them, then I just wander around until I find another open area with a large field of view. You can use the coast to get a wide field of view so you can see down the coastline. Basically, you just don't, you want to just not be in a forest in the meadows to find one. You want to be able to see far. And then if you see a mountain as well, like this one, for example, usually there's Black Forest near a mountain too. So those are the ways I always check for them quickly. But if you're just playing casually even, like 90% of seeds will have a Black Forest on the starter island. Just have to explore your island, that's all. And if it doesn't, which it is possible, it's just not likely, then the best way to find any biome really in the game is to just, except for maybe mountains, which you can see from far away anyway, like, is to basically just pick a direction and sail in it. Because the way it works is like the later the game biomes, the more chance they have to spawn further away from the middle. So the whole game works in like donuts essentially. So like a lot of the time, if you're just going around in a circle, you'll keep finding just the same thing over and over. If you want to find something new, you want to go like in a straight line rather than around. Yes. It's possible to get carried through the Black Forest by the Valkyrie, yeah. I think it's actually technically possible to get carried over any biome. It's actually why, if people are doing new game runs and they're doing a new run, so like a fresh character new game run, when they start the run, like the timer doesn't start until you start moving. So something that you can do to skip, which some people just do it because they think they're being clever, no offense, but that is what is happening, because you can log out to skip the intro. Like some runners log out to skip the intro, but because the timer doesn't start until after that, until you start moving, you might as well not skip it, because you actually get that part of the map explored if you let the cutscene play. Like the path that you travel in the Valkyrie will show up on the map, and so you can actually check the map to see if you get in a useful biome. So you get a little bit of, it's not a huge deal, but you can get a little bit of extra information without skipping that cutscene, which most normal players wouldn't skip it anyway because they might not know how to. But I do see sometimes people submit runs where they skip it. Which I get why, because it's faster, but it doesn't count towards your time. So you might as well take the extra info, in my opinion. That's what I do anyway. Okay, burial chamber. What? Robert, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for becoming a patron, buddy. That really helps keep the content alive. Thank you. Thanks so much, Robert. That's very generous. Thank you, man. Anyone who that has recently became a patron, by the way, that doesn't know, you can get access to the private Valheim server to play with the other patrons to see like all the cool stuff as well that people will build, which it's getting nuts. I know there's a ton of new stuff. But anyway, if you just check the Patreon page, there's a post on there that only patrons can see with the login information to the server. And if you message me a Discord name on Patreon as well, and you join my Patreon server, I can give you a role as well so you can socialize with the other people that play on the server. If you want to, of course. Not most of my patrons actually choose not to play on the server. They just want to support the content. But we do have a nice community of people that play on the server on pretty much a daily basis. And they're really cool people, and they built some amazing things on the server if you wanted to check it out. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content. Very good, Elder RNG.
What is this guy doing? Just standing there smashing the door. Alright, it's taking too long, chat. Unlucky. GG. Yeah, thanks again, Robert. Really appreciate that, bud.
Sploosh.
Keeping the content alive. It's really amazing to like how many people like have chosen to support the content financially. It means a lot. But I know I say it all the time, but it's because it's true, you know? Without people's support, I can't really do this. In very small content creator. So hell yeah. I like the attitude, Thomas. Let's go.
Ready for adventure!
I'm gonna try and just use this knife for the memes. Knives are really cool in this game. Another Eek altar. I always feel like that's a good omen. That's the Black Forest over there. Might have been a bit faster to go and jump on that stone over there, actually. Held it. Are you here, bro? Be nice to get a nice quick Elder Rune there. Nope. 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 If we decide to reset this run before I leave, I need to remember to test out seeing if turning Hugin off in one world sticks on the next. Because if we can actually make it so we're not actually doing commands during the submittable run, it is allowed in the speedrun rules, which means that we would be able to turn Hugin off for a run.
It might not work, like it might reset every time, but it's worth a try. Because some things, some variables do stick between worlds when you use dev commands. Even if you turn them off. Like debug mode does. I'm not sure if like mobs used to attack doors this much normally. Seems weird. I don't remember if they used to do that like before Hard and Home or not. Did we already check this one? We must have. Or maybe not actually, because that part of the map wasn't explored. Yeah, it would have been better as an option. I agree. The problem for me is... Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, that's actually not bad. We can play this. But yeah, like, it's not allowed to do a command during a speedrun. Like, honestly, like, we could actually potentially discuss changing the rules and have, like, a whitelist instead. You know, because there's certain commands that aren't cheating. But, yeah, like, right now, that is the case. So that's what I mean, like, if I can actually do it and it sticks, then that is allowed. All right. Honestly, I think I might just use my ability. That's a gray area because you have to show. So technically, the time starts obviously after you spawn in when you start moving, but you do have to show the main menu. So it's a gray area. I'm not sure. Probably could get away with that. But I'm not sure it's really worth risking. That's what I mean. I'll test it first, see if it sticks. Yeah, because you have to include the menu to prove whether you're doing random seed or set seed. And that you're creating a random seed that you don't know. Wood, hide, bark, nails. I wish you didn't get stuck inside the model of your boat as well. It's so weird. That was almost a perfect elder fight there. Almost. Oof, that's not a very good looking mountain. I don't like that. There's a lot of mountains though. That is a good sign. That's the plains. We go there probably.
have to remind me if I decide it's a reset to try the tutorial toggle. One, two, three, four. Okay. There's a good looking planes, but hopefully we get what we're looking for in it. Basically what you want is just really big, really flat. Increased chance of stone circle and yag spawns, basically. Oh, stone circle. If that has a rune, that's amazing. Because we can go straight to that swamp as well. Either way, we go straight to that swamp, but hopefully it has a rune, obviously. Right, nah, it doesn't, but it's all good. This looks like it might end up being a decent swamp. It's decent enough. Just gotta get a crypt spawn. Alright, we got a crypt spawn. Got another crypt spawn, so we go for fast rooms. Which means we just instantly check if we're gonna have to use a pick or not. Or if we can pick to straight to potential spawn. Oh, perfect. It's not that bad actually. It is a bit far, but it means we're just gonna have to play to find more bosses on the way.
Alright, this run's picking up a bit now. We'll leapfrog ahead our PB a lot if we just find another boss on the way. Not have any wind. Yeah, we're making it so when we get to the coast, we can just instantly destroy the boat and pick up the mats instead of getting to the coast and then waiting to destroy it. So it's just makes things a little bit faster. We really need to find another boss on the way. Otherwise it won't be world record. I mean, it could still be world record actually. It's just not going to be like, I'd rather it be a bit more comfortable. Could still end up being world record actually if we have to go here before we do the next one, but I'm still learning. There's no way that like everything I've figured out everything 100% with this game yet. There's no way anyone has. If anyone has, it's probably more likely to be me than anybody else because I've run this game more than anybody else. But what my point is that we've never had enough runners to really say that everything is fully optimized. You know what I mean? I definitely feel like I do learn things in the game still. Oh, there's definitely strats. There's definitely strats.
that's why it's not been so easy for people to get really good times in the game. There's been a lot of people see my runs, or Archie's runs, let's say, and then, you know, talk to me, asking, because I'm live all the time, so people ask for some tips and stuff like that, or whatever, and then they tell me they're doing runs and stuff, and they, you know, oftentimes, you know, they'll tell me, oh, I'm working on recording for some runs, I'm going to submit when I get a certain time, and either we never hear from them again and they just quit, or they do come back to the chat and like, oh, this is harder than it looks. But yeah, it's like a lot of the factor is seeds for sure in RSG. But there's still plenty of, like, I'm a moderator on the Speedrun page, so I get to verify people's runs, like other people's runs. And we, like, honestly, most of the runs that we get, people aren't doing a lot of the meta strats for boss fights and stuff. So there's time saved in their boss fights that they've not picked up on watching somebody else, because presumably they've either just not watched enough people do boss fights specifically, or that they are under the impression that it is just about seeds. You know what I mean? Because boss fights specifically, there's a load of stuff that's strats based, which is not as much of a factor in an RSG run. Might as well just reset this, because this is really bad luck with this win. Sploosh. It's not as much of a factor in RSG run, but here's the thing, like, what are you telling me? Not enough space on Valheim. Alright, I'll reset the game. So the cache is full or something, I don't know. Wait, is there an issue with Steam or something? Oh, it's actually a little bit bigger, isn't it, than what I have free? Well, something keeps filling up my C drive. I wonder if it is Valheim seeds. Let's delete some seeds. Maybe that's what it is. I forget what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, so like strats for boss fights. Boss fights have many strats. And I'll probably fill my C drive up with Valheim seeds from all of the grinding. There could be like hundreds. So on random seed runs, it's not as much of a factor. I remember what my point was. On random seed runs, it's not as much of a factor how fast you do boss fights. But, for example, like, to actually get, like, I mean, right now, it's not very competitive. It's mostly just me running this game for the post-Hearth and Home stuff. But I'm hoping that will change soon, because we're starting to get more submissions now, since we added that Hearth and Home leaderboards. But before Hearth and Home, when there was a few people grinding the game, like, the difference between my PB for New Game Plus Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses and Archie's was like 1 minute and 3 seconds. And I actually got that time when I was like, I'm not grinding for world record today. I'm just going to relax and just go for like sub 90s or something. Because I was just really tired and a little bit burnt out on going for world record. So I was talking to chat and messing around the whole time. And there's tons of optimizations I purposely didn't do because I was just chilling. That it would have been smashed the world record probably by a few minutes if I actually was playing most efficiently the whole time. I have dabbled in different food combos, but there's no magic combination in the game. It's just there's one combination that's best for HP and one combination that's best for stamina, so I don't know at what point I need to stop deleting seeds, chat. What do you think? What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am having a nice day. Might be able to delete them all from the Valheim folder. Should we try that? What? Oh. I can't remember if there's any seeds I need to save, but I don't think there is. Nah, we don't need to do that. I literally haven't deleted any since we started grinding speedruns after Hearth and Home came out, I don't think. So there's hundreds. Oh, it's not the right character. I think we solved it. Oh my god. 7 gig. 7 gig of Valheim seeds only. Let's actually check my splits to see on this category alone. Like, I've done 116 runs of this category. So yeah, I mean, it's more seeds than that even. I know. I had some issues with with my C drive being full when I was editing a video. This because the cache was there. Right. Anyway, new run. Let's actually try. Before I start this run. What's that? Is it toggle tutorial? I can't remember which way around it is. Oh my god, I actually just entered a world. Doesn't seem to even show up. Right, let's try and do it in this world and see if it sticks. That's what we can do. Because I forgot to test it. The game's going to crash because we deleted this world now. Fuck's sake, dude. Okay.
Let's just play. I should actually sort through my characters. My characters are much more important, and I usually have backups for the important ones, but I should sort through those as well. I can't believe it was 7 gig. It's crazy. Well, it makes sense why my C drive was full now. I was literally editing a video and the cache was full in the video editor, and I was like, how? And I just changed the drive that was the cache. Oh, it makes sense. So like that, for example, you get quite a lot of runs where people aren't doing stealth attacks for Ichthyo. So they're actually doing multiple hits. It depends. It depends. Not really, I guess, is the answer. But we're still like in the early days of Hearth and Home speedruns, really. I have a ton of character files that are generally switched between that are like a setup for doing different strats, and sometimes I tweak them basically and I'll save them as a different one. Happy Friday, Les. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. But, you know, like, if things start to feel like they get pretty optimized, I'll start sticking with things for a bit longer. The world record doesn't restrict or require a certain character loadout to start. Not a new game plus. For new game runs, you can't start with anything. So you have to show you character creation. New game plus, you can, it's any character, any items that you can get by normal means. You can't use stuff that you can only get from cheating. Does make sense, thank you. Now you can explain that to the Papagas that don't get it. When they very rarely show up in the chat, start being super annoying. Yeah, I just like to run this category because I like to run all bosses categories in general, because I kind of feel like feels a bit more like a real speedrun when I'm doing multiple bosses. But that's just like personal preference, obviously. I just like to do all bosses runs because I like, to me, like, I just like to do sort of the whole game. And a new game, like fresh character runs, are just so long that, like, it's can't can't do like a lot of runs in a stream. So I find it that it makes for slightly less exciting stream content, basically. But I do them from time to time. It's just I prefer to do this on a regular basis because we're able to get multiple attempts in a stream, and I think that's like one of the fun things about watching a game like this be speedrun on stream, is just seeing the different seeds and like, oh, is this a run? Is this a run? Whereas new game fresh character runs is like so long, chat's not even going to be asking that because you're only going to, most people are going to have time to just watch one run. And I'm probably going to have time to do one run. You know what I mean? So it's just a little, that's why I run New Game Plus all the time. Skeleton. Oh, you mean like the spawner? I don't know. I feel like I see it all the time, but I do just do the speedrun all the time, though. The new game runs as well. They kind of feel like there's a lot of potential. There's more strats involved, but it feels like potentially less skill involved too, if you know what I mean, because it's almost entirely about strats and RNG. And there's so many things on that run that can happen that you'll just get one shot and it adds a load of time. Oh. No, it's not rare. Skeletal remains are in pretty much every burial chamber. Unless it's a tiny one. And when you kill a skeleton, they drop them. That's why I'm getting bones. We're running out of time to do like multiple more runs tonight. So I want to end like before midnight so I can get some sleep. But we will do some long world record grinds for this soon, because I know we can definitely beat this time, and I'm pretty confident we can get sub 45 eventually. Just like post Hearth and Home. Yeah, that's right. Oh, unlucky, bro. This is unlucky. I kind of want to make sure I still know the Resident Evil 2 run before Halloween. Because I haven't run it for a few days. And I just recently learnt it. Sure I will remember it, but... No worries, Fluffy. Guys, if I do a run to see if I remember it, it's so early days with me running that game that it's extremely likely that I PB. And if I PB and I don't stream it, then that will suck, right? Because people will miss out and I won't have a recording. Yikes. Those bees aren't happy, are they? Toxic. This is a massive Black Forest. It makes me feel like if we do find the Elder, that is going to be close. Do I do a Resident Evil 2 run before I go to bed on stream? To make sure I'm playing Resident Evil 2 all day on Halloween. I'm gonna do some story playthroughs and some story mods that are two of which are gonna be absolutely hilarious. And they're all gonna be YouTube videos, and then after that I'm just gonna speedrun the game for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna try and stream for about 10 hours. But I just learnt the game and it's been a few days since I ran it. I want to make sure I don't forget it, really. I'm sure I will remember it. But sometimes it's like one of them things you don't practice all the time, you just forget. Um, 20 past 11. The run will take like about an hour. Then again, when I get my new keyboard tomorrow, I'll have to sort out my keybinds and stuff. For Valheim and for Resident Evil, so it makes more sense to do it tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we've got... it's so weird. It's huge Black Forest. Almost going around the whole island. Alright, this is a reset, chat. Plus a minute and a half on the Elder split, which was so long anyway.
yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. We don't have time for another Valheim run. And I should practice this, and if I am gonna do a practice run before Halloween, I should do it tomorrow because I get a new keyboard tomorrow. I'll have to sort out my keybinds on the new keyboard because it's a different layout. So,
Sploosh.
all right, I'm gonna call it there, chat. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. Before I go, I want to remind everybody of all the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that keeps the content going. The best way you can support the content financially is actually over on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The reason it's the best way is because on Patreon, you're basically choosing to do a monthly donation where you're going to do this, donate the same amount of money each month until you cancel it. So that provides me with regular monthly income that's super hard to get as a small content creator like myself. How it works is it's sort of like a Twitch sub, where you do like a monthly donation, like I said, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, link in the description, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. You can also support the stream by doing donations. It's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat, or there's a link in the description on YouTube. Donations are the #1 best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest that way. And then you can also support the content over on YouTube, because I am a YouTube partner. You can do super chats during the live streams, and you can also click the join button below the stream to become a YouTube member. YouTube memberships work just like Twitch subs, where you get sub badges and emotes in return, and you do a certain amount each month. Except it can actually be even cheaper, because I have a $1.99 and a $4.99 tier. And something that you get that you would never get in a Twitch sub is starting this month, I'm releasing monthly exclusive videos just for YouTube members. And those videos are going to be behind the scenes content. So it could be like a vlog of me doing some IRL stuff. It could be showing you how I learn how to speedrun different games or something, or sharing with you some other gaming experiences that I don't post videos about usually. The first one of those is available right now. It's a vlog of me going to get fish and chips because it was requested by chat. And it doesn't matter whether you're at the $1.99 or the $4.99 tier. You just do whichever one you want. You get access to these monthly exclusive videos and the emotes and stuff regardless, whichever one you do. Something to as well that I feel like is worth saying with that, with the exclusive videos, is the first one just came out, like I just released it, but we're going to be doing one each month, and eventually they'll end up with a whole library of videos, and you do just get to watch all of them. It's not like you only get it for the month you subscribe, like they're just going to stay there. So eventually we'll have a whole library of videos for members that's going to be built up over the upcoming month. So that's pretty cool, I think. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description for that, or it's exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. And if you are interested in following me on social media or something, there's links in the description on YouTube for that as well. Thanks, Fluffy. I really appreciate that. Thanks for watching, Carl. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Hope you guys have a great night and a good day tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. I've got to wait for my keyboard to be delivered. I've basically fucked my... I've broken my spacebar from spamming it so much, mostly climbing mountains in this game. It's like, I don't know, it's really annoying me. So I've got, because of people's donations the other day, I ordered myself another keyboard. It comes, because it's been driving me crazy during speedruns, I'll be honest. I just haven't mentioned it that much. I probably mentioned it a lot actually, but yeah. Yeah, that comes tomorrow, so I've got to wait for that to arrive.
and I'll like sort out my keybinds on it, and then we'll do world record attempts as soon as possible, like once I've got it set up. Because I do like rebind the hotbar to buttons to like letter numbers around WASD. Like, that's something that I actually don't really talk about very much, but I like using the keyboard software so it's like a bit faster. So I've got to do that with the new keyboard. It won't take long, but just got to wait for it to arrive, and then we'll do more world record grinding. So it should be a longer stream than today, but it depends on this keyboard comes. And then I'll just do like maybe one Resident Evil 2 run before the end of the stream tomorrow, which like will take less than an hour if I actually get a successful run, so it won't be like a huge part of the stream. And then on Halloween, of course, I'm going to be playing that game all day, and I'm super excited for that. So and then I've got tons more content planned, so you'll have to wait and see. Also tomorrow, actually, whilst I'm waiting, I need to remember I'll post the world record for Eclair percent, because we just broke the world record for that. So I need to figure that out, submit that, and then I'll post a news video of me talking about the mountains that were shown on the blog post, because we only just did that as well. So should probably be a couple of new YouTube videos up tomorrow as well. All right, guys, thanks a lot for watching. Have a great night. I really appreciate your support. You guys are absolute legends. Thanks for becoming thanks to the people that became new patrons today. That was epic. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more world record attempts. Night, guys. Bye.